Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. And for the Warriors, they've got Draymond Green. Stephen Curry is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Butler, and it's Post in at the 5, roaming the paint. Richard, it comes as no surprise that Golden State is routinely at the top of the league for made threes.
That's how this team has been constructed. They are custom built to rain threes on you, and we've seen it be very, very effective.
And here's Jokic outside, and the rebound goes to the Warriors. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And obviously, facing Nikola Jokic was the first topic of conversation. Coach told me they don't hand out MVP awards. The Joker is one of the most talented players in league history, and he's 7 feet. It's unreal. In terms of how to stop Jokic, he laughed and said, I don't think anyone has that answer, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. And then Porter with the dunk.
A nice read by Porter Jr. Surveys the floor and gets in the right spot to finish.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Golden State. And the shot goes.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Jokic the screen. Murray for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
There's a screen. Now here's Curry, defended by Watson, and he gets it to go. Curry's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Outside Watson. Gordon outside. No good with the triple. The Warriors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. The 3 from Curry. Counted from distance. Curry's got 7 points.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad 3 for Steph.
And when we talk about players who impact winning, Draymond Green is high on that list, RJ.
And the amazing thing, his career scoring average is in the single digits. Draymond does it with his passing and directing the defense and gives his teams energy.
Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Kuminga throws it down.
An absolute superb facilitator because Curry is such a lights-out shooter, it opens up passing lanes for him.
Pass to Porter. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. No good from outside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Basket's good.
That's a fantastic decision by Curry. Defense too focused in on Steph.
Nuggets trail by 4. Murray deciding where to go with it. Pass to Jokic. Screen by Watson. Fires for 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in, Kuminga.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Murray passes to Jokic. Now here's Gordon. Jokic the screen from 20 feet. Pass to Porter. It's stolen by Kuminga. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Butler on the wing. Defended by Gordon. Here's Green. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
A big part of his game offensively. Green fantastic at the pick and roll game.
Butler against Murray. And here's Jokic. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6. The 3. The rebound by Post. The Warriors lead by 5. Curry looking it over. There's a screen. Pass to post. Jacks up a three. He buries it from three.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
And the Nuggets call time here. Now Murray. Over Butler. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so the first quarter is in the books. Warriors. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Stephen Curry is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Draymond Green. Then there's Butler. And it's Post in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Curry's shot is off. Nuggets trail by 8. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Murray against Butler. Back to Porter. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the three ball. Teams are not as physical and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
You got to really hit Butler if you want to stop him. I mean, he's tough as nails and enjoys fighting through contact.
Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
And here's Porter outside, rebounded by Green. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. He gets it in there.
And Curry makes the floater look so sweet. You just assume that it's going in the minute he releases it.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him and he will drill a three each time.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Warriors can be sloppy with the ball. Coach Kerr said, I don't mind turnovers that result from trying to make the extra pass. It's the ones that don't stand a chance to get through that bother me. If we just hit singles, we have so many playmakers and shooters that it's all going to come out pretty positively. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Kuminga, the pass to Butler. Outside Curry. Six on the shot clock. High arcing shot. Oh, nice job in the paint from Curry.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
Pass to Jokic. Let's go with a three. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Back to Butler. On the attack, JB.
And this is where Butler wants to attack you. Ground zero.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Butler against Murray. And he converts the layup. Murray's got 5 points.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Outside Curry. Pass to Butler. Down low. Butler drops it in.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
Murray with it. Green picks him up. Jokic against Butler. Now here's Jokic, tightly guarded. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's Curry. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
Pass to Porter. Jokic with a screen on Kuminga. Right side Watson. Fires the three. Goes up again. Out to Gordon. The 3 ball. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now. Butler against Gordon. Green, a screen. Butler. Right wing. Outside Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Here's Porter. Here's Jokic. Oh, it's blocked by Green. And so it's the Golden State Warriors liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On the court for Denver. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3. Shot is good by Gordon.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
Here's Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. The kick out. Curry from the arc. Curry buries the triple.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Murray, shot is good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
On the wing, Green. Here's Payton. It's deflected. Porter with it. Pass to Jokic. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Denver.
Yeah, don't leave Jokic alone in the corner. I mean, that's just asking for trouble.
Here's Curry, outside for Green. Payton passes to Curry. Three-pointer. Another three for Golden State.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Pass to Jokic. The three is up. Jackson Davis grabs the miss.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Murray. Give him 8 points now. Jokic with a screen on Payton. Murray passes to Jokic. The three-pointer off the mark. The Warriors lead by 12. Outside Curry. Wing shot on the way. Again, Golden State.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
Screen by Gordon. Pass to Jokic. From outside the arc. Oh, what range from the big man, Jokic.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
To the inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Well, Richard, with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the officials are now allowing a bit more contact. Warriors coach Steve Kerr had called for more leeway for defenders, and he said, quote, "I love the shift. It's a better game when the cheap stuff isn't called. Players are so skilled today, they don't need any help." Brian, do you agree?
I do. I say let him play. Right side Curry. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Making use of the in-between area. Curry's ability to break defenses down opens up these shots.
And here's Jokic outside. The offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Pass to Jokic. Watson with it. He's covered by Curry. A nice shot by Watson.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The Warriors lead by 14. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. To the middle. And he jams it home with authority.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Now here's Jokic. Pass to Watson with 1 on the clock. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Watson's got 4 points in the quarter. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Porter Jr.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Gary Payton II, and it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Shot is good by Gordon.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Outside for Green. Here's Payton. And it's off from three-point range. Nuggets trail by 10. Here's Jokic. Gordon outside. From behind the arc. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
And he's just slippery down there. I mean, Jokic makes gaining position look so easy.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And the Warriors making a change here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection.
Wow, Kuminga playing way up. The rim.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Murray with it. Green picks him up. Butler against Jokic. Gordon outside. Launches a three. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Gordon's got 6 points in the quarter.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, oh, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Gordon with a screen on Green. Here's Jokic. The rebound by Post. Post has got his 4th rebound in this one. Gordon against Butler. Pass to Post. Back to Butler. The teardrop. Outside for Green. Porter with the steal. It's stolen by Curry. Here's the break. And here's Butler outside. Nails it from 3.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
The Nuggets want a timeout. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Murray passes to Porter. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Back to Murray. We got a piece of it. And they're able to recover. And Gordon with the big finish. There's a minute 47 left in the final quarter. And here's Butler outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Butler's got 6 here in the quarter.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown. Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
1:41 left in the 4th quarter.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Curry. Pass to Green. Outside Curry. The shot. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Now here's Murray. Takes a 3. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
An elite passer at his position. Jokic just seems to have eyes in the back of his head sometimes. Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Warriors.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And what a huge performance it was for Stephen Curry.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
There's 39 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Outside Curry. There's the three. Jokic grabs the board. And it's Jokic with the ball for Denver. It's a 10-point game. Porter from outside. The shot that time not on target. And here's Butler. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
From Jimmy.
head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Zach LaVine is out there with Ellis. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Jay Crowder, and it's Murray in at the power forward position. LaVine with it, out defended by Randall. Back to LaVine, 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Randall. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Edwards looking it over. Here's Reed. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
The overall game of Julius Randle is impressive. He's gritty. He is in there giving it, Brent, his everything.
Yeah, Kevin, you think about that year where he averaged 24, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. I mean, the only other guys that did that were Will Chamberlain, Oscar Robertson, Larry Bird, Russell Westbrook, Jokic, Giannis. All of those guys won MVPs. That's a heck of a list.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Outside, LaVine. And the layup's good off the glass.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like LaVine.
Edwards with it. The train. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, LaVine. Ellis kicks to LaVine. Misses the layup. The Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Randall with the bucket.
The strength and the quickness, and now the confidence coming along as Randall's able to score.
For Sacramento, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. LaVine finds Valanciunas. LaVine passes to Valanciunas. Back to LaVine. 6 on the shot clock. Ellis with the screen for LaVine. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Timberwolves leading by 5. Here's Edwards. And he goes big with the dunk right over Keegan Murray.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards. Showing off right now.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, and for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. And he drives in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. LaVine's got 9.
And over the years, LaVine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Here's Edwards. And the wide open shot from Reed. Sinks the triple. 5 points in the game.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
LaVine wide open. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And there's the competitive fire of Levine, getting the 3 points back for them as quick as he can.
Reed with a screen on Ellis. Here's Edwards. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot. Again, his teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
On the wing, Levine. McDaniels defending. And Levine, here we go.
And he's been reliable as ever on offense. Levine working hard to make a big impact on that end.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Reed with a screen on Ellis. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. From outside, off the mark. That shot off. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. Ethan. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Jay Crowder out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Zach Levine. Then it's Ellis. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 down low. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be. And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Pass to Randall. Over Valanciunas. Rebound by the Kings.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Randall left side.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
First team foul.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
And he's a true inside-out threat. Edwards wants to score from everywhere on the floor.
Here's Levine. Outside for Murray. The second chance effort. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And look at the inside presence already for Murray. It'll be fun to watch this young man grow.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. From outside the arc. Rebound by Murray.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Outside, Levine. Murray outside. Back to Levine. Fires for 3. That's in there. Murray with the assist. And it's now only a 1-point Minnesota lead. Brent, one thing we've seen these days, 3-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not, that's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
Levine finds Valanciunas. And he banks in the layup. Valanciunas has got his first bucket in this one.
And punishing inside Valanciunas, getting room to do damage.
Driving. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Levine. Valanciunas passes to Levine, and that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. 5 to shoot. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. In 2020, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in close.
After the review, moving on the floor is overturned.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been...
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A free throw drops for Gobert.
When Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And the cheer by Levine.
Giving this team size out of the backcourt. Levine has enough sprint to convert there through the contact.
The Kings shooting their first free throw this game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Well, the Kings went from 3 seed in 2023 to out of the playoffs completely, Brent, last season.
Well, it speaks to how competitive the Western Conference was. You got to realize, Kevin, Sacramento won just 2 less games than they did after that magical run in 2023. The West was just better, so the Kings got to fill some holes, find some pieces, and hopefully have some guys improve upon what they did last season.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the Kings. Trailing by 2. Pass to Murray. It's Ellis on the wing. Back to Murray. Edwards against Ellis. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Ellis has got the game tied up here for the Kings. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And here's Edwards from the arc. Here's Gobert. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Outside, Levine. Ring shot on the way. It doesn't go for him. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. It's time now to go courtside. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
These are return temperatures of the court. And get ready for the big half-court shots. Drum roll. They're taking a bunch of shots.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
They've got Gobert, Randall out there with McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Clark in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Out to Edwards. They get it back. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Edwards finds Gobert. Yep, it counts. Gobert's got the first field goal of the second half of the Timberwolves.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Ellis outside.
Minnesota foul. Clark. First personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Kings now. 4-point game. LaVine kicks to Ellis. Clock at 6. And he drops it in from the low post.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Edwards with confidence.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
It's stolen by Randall. Crowder against Edwards. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
LaVine against McDaniel. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. Murray dishes to Valanciunas. Ellis against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Ellis. To the inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint unless you want to see a highlight.
Gobert, no good on that free throw. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. Boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
The Kings trail by 9. Ellis with a screen on McDaniel. Shot to stop the run. And Ellis the bucket on the assist by LaVine. Ellis has got 7.
And LaVine knows how to use the spacing on the floor to his advantage, whether it's attacking the basket himself or setting up a teammate.
Valanciunas grabs the board. Sacramento's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ballgame. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's LaVine.
And as a defender, Edwards' speed and agility make him tough to shake. No easy shots with him on you.
Sacramento grabs the miss. Here's LaVine. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Edwards against Ellis. Edwards.
Okay.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Back to Levine. Ellis with the screen for Levine. And then Levine with the jam.
Oh, going over the top. Levine putting his hops on display.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. Gobert the pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Levine. Back to Gobert, and that's an intentional foul.
Ellis, second personal foul, third team foul.
Shot from the inbound. Rebound by Murray.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Valanciunas passes to Murray. Valanciunas sets a screen for Murray. Back to Valanciunas. Another shot. Murray right side. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Minnesota.
26 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Minnesota in the lead. Here's DiVincenzo. Nothing on the board. Six to shoot. To the paint. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. And finished off by Gobert.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful. Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And we've reached the end of the third. Timberwolves lead by 4. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. They've got Keegan Murray. Levine is out there with Ellis. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Crowder in at the small forward position.
Good job by Levine fighting for that position.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. That aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
DiVincenzo finds Gobert. DiVincenzo against Levine.
And great activity from Levine there. When he's engaged on defense, he's a difference maker.
Pass to Murray. Now Levine. He's covered by Clark. Levine dishes to Murray. To tie it up. Just 5 on the clock. Shot by Crowder, no good. Minnesota with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
Oh, man, that's a nice teardrop. I mean, hand out some tissues, why don't you, Dante?
On the wing, Levine. McDaniels defending. Valanciunas with a screen on Randall. Murray back to Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
And boy, Murray just understands the game. Everything looks like it comes easy to him, including making plays for others.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Ellis with the screen for Levine. Down low. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials
will have 2 minutes to review.
digital personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with
The ruling on the floor stands.
the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this isn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. And it's tied up with that one.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Stolen by Ellis. And now Ellis running the floor all by himself. Reid with the block. Murray against Randall. Outside Edwards. And taken away by Ellis. Pass to Levine.
Timberwolves foul. Start. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And Valanciunas kicks to Levine. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Randall.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Somehow misses the two-handed jam.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
Timeout, Sacramento. Have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Murray a screen on McDaniel. Here's Levine. Can't get it to fall.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Reid with a screen on Ellis. Edwards flies in.
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
Outside, Levine. Good, nice job down low. Levine's got the lead up to 2 now for Sacramento.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Edwards inside. Ellis on him. And he drops in the way up off the glass. Edwards got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Levine double team. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. No good from outside. And here is McDaniel. Pass to Reid. Here's Randall. Back to Reid. to take the lead. It's money from deep.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Levine finds Valanciunas. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
There's 10 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Edwards drives in. And an intentional foul right there.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Now that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Timeout called by the Kings. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And what's their best move at this point?
They're trying to get back in this thing, and they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. Here's Valanciunas. And so the Timberwolves take the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But all right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony.
What a great way to take. Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. And for the Nuggets, Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3. And Clark, for these two teams, a lot of their action runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, BA. And I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
Here's George, following the score by Denver. Drives to the hoop, and he makes it on the layup.
George can be so deadly on the drive. He's got great quickness. He sees an opening and takes it right away.
Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Gets the 3 to fall.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 3-point game. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Embiid from outside. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You got to be a good team to reach that feat.
Clark, when it comes to someone like Aaron Gordon, it seems like he makes at least one jaw-dropping play every night.
Well, when you've got that kind of special athleticism, BA, you can do that. You can make highlight-type plays just by virtue of your activity and giftedness as an athlete. But he's become a heck of a basketball player, too. You always knew the athleticism was there, the energy was there, the work rate was there. But now you're seeing the skill develop. I love watching him work.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Edwards. Buries it down low.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Murray passes to Jokic. From the high post. It's hauled in by Oubre. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. For 3, Maxey hits the trifecta.
What a bomb from Maxey. His range continues to expand.
Murray against George. Murray passes to Jokic. The 3 is up. And he can't get that one. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Jokic grabs the board.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
And here's Gordon from the arc. And another miss by Denver. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Inside. Right side, Edwards. Embiid, a screen on Murray. 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Denver has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Clark, it's been great to see the Nuggets as a perennial powerhouse these past few years.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you get a guy like Nikola Jokic. I mean, he's a game changer, and what a joy to watch. Took a long time for them to finally get to the place where they could win that first title, but usually teams don't become champions overnight. It's a process. Now everybody's scared of him.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, BA, and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Knocks down the triple.
You don't leave Jokic alone in the corner. I mean, that's just asking for trouble.
Now let's find out what head coach David Adelman had to say. Allie LaForce.
I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's George. Launches it. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Tipped away. Oh, George with a steal. Up ahead. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
I've got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
On the wing, Porter. Jokic with a screen on Oubre. Porter from outside. Connects from downtown.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. George.
Whoa! And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Driving in. Jokic, good. Jokic has got 7.
And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
It'll count. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. It's all tied in Denver. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And before we move on, what have you guys seen from Denver?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Murray. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
George against Murray. Up top, Gordon. Shot clock at 5. For 3. The rebound by Embiid. The Sixers lead by 3. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Strong take by the wily Maxey. He is fantastic at turning on the Jets.
And here are the Nuggets now, following the score by Philadelphia.
Edwards. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, Murray is a better athlete than he looks. He's actually terrific as an athlete. Have to love seeing him use that momentum to bounce up and throw it down.
Now here's Embiid. 6 points for him. George, no good. Murray against George. Jokic with a screen on Oubre. Here's Porter. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
Really good to see Porter Jr. utilizing the mid-range stroke. Knocking those down can open up other parts of his game.
That's tipped. Right side Watson. Fires in the triple. And the Nuggets lead by 2. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Here's Maxey. And miss after miss right now.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Outside Watson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 5. Here's the 3. Drains the triple. Maxey's got 8. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Oubre on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. And Oubre gets it to go.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The Nuggets trail. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Porter against Oubre. And the foul called on Paul George.
Paul George.
That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Pass to Jokic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
What's really cool about Jokic is that he's just as effective working off the ball. He's ready to shoot when he catches it.
Jokic against Maxey. And the 3 off target. Denver's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Murray passes to Jokic. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half. Inside, Jokic drops it in.
Impressive seeing Jokic go off like this. I mean, you can tell his teammates are being energized by what he's doing.
Embiid from outside. Drills it from deep. Embiid's got 9.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Murray passes to Gordon. Edwards pulls it in. George outside. Up and over Gordon. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Denver up by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Jokic, what a contribution.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Walker. Eric Gordon is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Yabusele in at the power forward position. Drummond with the ball. Checked by Murray. Drummond with the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 1. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Now here's Gordon. He's got 5. Floats one. There's the block. Walker against Murray. Now here's Walker. He's closely guarded. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Well, Clark, you look at Denver's lineups. They have a lot of size on this team.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's kind of the polar opposite of small ball, BA. I mean, with Jokic in the middle and a lot of length on the wings and in the backcourt, too, this is a growing trend in the league as I see it. Smooth jumper by Jokic. Not going to let anything break up his concentration.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's McCain. No points so far. There's the triple.
Boy, the determination on defense is pretty impressive for Murray. Really doing his best to pester the shooters.
Lets it go from deep. That one no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's the pick. And here's Gordon from the arc. Gets the three to fall.
Boy, Gordon sends that one straight down and in from beyond the arc.
Drummond with the screen. Gordon, the pass to Walker. Here's McCain. Pulls up. And here's another one for the Sixers. Now a timeout called by Denver.
You know, he could see his squad was losing momentum, losing steam. Smart timeout to let them catch their breath and reset.
Nuggets trail by 6. And it's Murray off the drive. From deep, Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game. Murray against Walker. Here's Yabusele. Back to Walker. And stolen by Murray. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. And then Porter with the dunk.
Fast break points are a lot about hustle, and Porter Jr. does not hold back in getting up and down the court.
And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Murray, shot is good.
In the mid-range, Murray can really make it happen now. He's just that versatile a scorer.
Outside Maxey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Now here's Jokic. 17 points in the game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jokic has got 7 now in this quarter.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And the 76ers lead by 1. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Pass to Jokic. Murray against Oubre. With the teardrop. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Screen by Embiid. For 3, Maxey. Rebounded by Denver. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Jokic. He's got 19. Pass to Murray. Now Jokic shoots over it. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
A huge 3 allows them to snatch the lead heading into the fourth quarter.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3 slot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Now here's Maxey. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
George against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Down low. Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Now here's Edwards. George outside. Hits the three-pointer. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Murray with it. Picked up by Embiid. And here's Jokic outside. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. For 3, George. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Because he's a stretch floor with a reliable and consistent 3, George adds a lot to this offense.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's George, following the score by Denver. Pass to Embiid. Oubre on the wing. He's guarded by Porter. George outside. Gordon with a steal. Porter from outside. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
A true sniper from long range, Porter Jr. with a nice stroke on that shot.
For 3, Maxey. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Murray against George. Murray passes to Jokic. Back to Murray. To the paint. Throw it down, Nikola.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on him.
George feels it out a bit. Out to the right wing. Jokic against Embiid. Clock at 6. Pass to Edwards. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now.
2 minutes remaining in the
Murray against George. Murray passes to Porter. Oh, and they take the lead. Porter's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Major poise for Porter Jr. Big time at coming through when his teammates need him to.
Maxey, that's good.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. Pass to Jokic. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. And it's the Sixers with the ball. They lead by 1. Gordon against George. Outside Maxey. Now here's George. Screen by Embiid. Some room here for George. Watson with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Watson. Back to Jokic. Cash.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was want to. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Maxey, count it!
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Outside Murray. Now here's Maxey, defended by Watson. Maxey with it. With some arc, and it's in.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray passes to Jokic. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
16 seconds left in the fourth. Murray with it. Picked up by Embiid. From deep, Jokic. And he drills the triple. Oh, a tremendous three. We're tied. And he commits the intentional foul.
Jamal Murray. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Shot from the inbound. Missed it.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
2 shots.
Can knock it down, and they really needed that one. The Nuggets want a timeout. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
One last chance to win it right here. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbound play. They don't have time for a second pass.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this
gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Curry is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Draymond Green. Then it's Butler. And it's Post in at the 5 down low. And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Pass to Post. Outside Butler. Shoots the 3. Connects from three-point range.
Man, this is why Butler is so dangerous. He's not afraid to take any shot if he likes the angle.
Right now, I'll send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Sacramento's head coach gave me a few minutes. Now, I asked him who has him worried out there on the floor, and his answer was Draymond Green. He told me he's a high-effort, high-IQ player who can be so effective. Right now, our plan is to stay physical with him and not let him dictate the terms out there. Of course, this means a hard-fought contest down low. Guys?
Thank you, David. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success. And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
That's what lackluster defense will get you. You deserve to get dunked on with that type of effort.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take. No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Count it. Good.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
The Kings have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Levine against Butler. In the corner, Crowder with it. The kick out to Sabonis. No coverage that time.
We all know that Sabonis would much rather get all the way to the hoop, but nice job choosing the mid-range. That's the shot that the defense was giving him.
Now here's Curry. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Misses the wing J.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Ellis can't get it to go. Ellis against Curry. Releases. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Levine feeling it out a bit.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
To the middle. Here's Ellis. Second shot opportunity. And now we've got the intentional fouls.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Levine for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Levine's got 5 now.
This is how Levine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
Inside, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
1:36 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Post. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 6. And he uses the glass on the lane. He has 6.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
Levine against Butler. And Levine, here we go. Can't hit from in close.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Here's Butler. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And the sheer muscle from Butler. I mean, a solid finisher even when he gets hit.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Just solid from the line. Levine shoots a high volume and a high percentage from the free throw line. That is the combination you want.
And it's good for two.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Levine for three. The rebound by Post.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Curry looking it over. Good on the three-point shot. Curry's got 11 points.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. 19 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Levine against Butler. Takes the three. The Warriors pull it in. Outside Curry. It's deflected. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He comes away with 11 points. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Sabonis is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Jay Crowder. Then it's Ellis. And it's Levine in at the point. That's the five to begin the second quarter for the Kings.
Yeah, and all eyes were on Butler, but he has the vision to find the open man.
And, Richard, you just get the feeling that Jonathan Kuminga is finally starting to hit his stride, don't you?
It is all about opportunity in this league, Kevin. With more playing time and scoring chances, Kuminga is really blossomed, and he is not done getting better. Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Warriors leading by 3. Butler finds Green. Offensive rebound. And for Sacramento, they're shooting at 50% in a decent group. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Curry. 11 points in the game. To the inside. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Down low. Kick out to Levine. Trying to find Valanciunas. Gets it to him. Back to Levine. Wide open look. And again, it's Sacramento converted.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Kuminga, screen on Ellis. Curry gets inside and lays it in.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Driving in. The rebound by Post. Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Curry kicks to Kuminga. Butler on the way. Defended by Crowder. Clock at 6. Teardrop shot. It's Butler that time on the assist by Curry. And it's 9 points for Jimmy Butler. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Sabonis, no good. Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Curry. Count that one. It's his 7th make in 8 attempts, a scorching 88%.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings, trailing by 4. Over Butler. Levine finds Valanciunas. Sabonis with the ball. Guarded by Green. Pass to Ellis. The Kings need to get off a shot here. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. So they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
There's a minute 34 left here in the second. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc.
Look, just give Curry credit. When he hustles on defense, it makes a difference.
They kick it out to Green. Back to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Curry getting it done inside.
As team first as anyone in this league, Green is always looking to dish.
Back to Crowder to end the run. The rebound by Post. Post has got 5 rebounds tonight. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total shape, good luck trying to stop them now. Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
The Kings trail by 9. Here's Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Sabonis kicks to Valanciunas. Drills it from outside. Valanciunas has got 7 points in the game.
And in getting that 3 to go, he snaps an 11-0 run by the Warriors.
Outside Curry. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Golden State.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Thank you, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums!
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Stephen Curry's out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the 3 slot. Here's Levine, and he goes right over Jonathan Kuminga and slams it down.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
A floater. The shot, no good. Great defense that time from Ellis. Puts it up. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Levine.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Curry passes to Butler. Launches a 3. They get it again. Looney, they kick it out to Green. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. And the Warriors lead by 7.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
Levine finds the bonus. That 3 off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Offensive rebound. That shot is off. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
From deep, Jimmy Butler.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Outside Butler. Pass to Looney.
Nice job of affecting the shot there by Valanciunas, using those long arms to just frustrate the shooter. His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 10-point game. With the teardrop. No good from Valanciunas.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Knocked loose, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It'll be a jump ball.
Green passes to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Looney. They kick it out to Green. Butler with the ball. Tries again. And good. Got the English that. Time as it falls. And it's a 12-point Warrior lead. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. The deep 3 from Levine. From beyond the arc and then some. Levine's got 7 now in this quarter. Golden State's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Here's Curry with the 3. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. Levine kicks to Sabonis. Pass to Crowder. Kings moving the ball around. Levine passes to Crowder. Back to Levine. And here's Valanciunas. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Valanciunas has got 11 points.
So skilled at the 5. Valanciunas helps space the court, knocks down the mid-range Jay more often than not, and also a terror on the offensive glass.
Curry against Ellis. Outside Curry. To Kuminga. Now here's Looney. Guarded by Valanciunas. And good that time. The Kings trail by 9. Outside Levine. Kept alive by Sacramento. Crowder, the pass to Valanciunas. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
On its way from Curry for 2, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Curry's got 25 points. Out to the wing. Sabonis kicks to Crowder. Back to Sabonis. Over Green. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Ahead by... And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Ellis. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Crowder in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Warriors leading by 9. Green. And Green slams it in.
How about the execution inside by Green? He's excellent at knowing when to attack down low.
On the wing, LaVine, defended by Butler. Back to LaVine. Butler with the steal. Now the Warriors moving it up for the finish. And Butler running the floor.
Yeah, and Butler is a menace to the defense partner. I don't think that was a Petty or a Manny. That was a facial.
And the Kings making a change here. DeRozan's checked in. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. A shot by Curry, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Never afraid of getting physical with the defense. LaVine welcomes any chance he can to get to that line.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
It's Curry outside. It's hauled in by the Kings. Valanciunas has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
One more cheer for your Kings.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Outside Butler. Outside Kuminga. Shot clock at 5. Curry passes to Looney. And Ellis with the block. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. The Kings trail by 5. Outside DeRozan. Valanciunas with a screen on Kuminga. Lays it up off the glass. DeRozan's got 5 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Curry making it look so easy.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Valanciunas, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Trace Jackson-Davis is jabbed in for Looney.
14 fouls. Warriors substitution.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Kept alive. Here's Sabonis. DeRozan for 3. Eyes yet again. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Sabonis.
Answering the bell, Sabonis. Big time, guys.
Curry with it. Now defended by Levine. Curry against Ellis. 6 on the shot clock. It's Curry with the drive. They kick it out to Green for the 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Valanciunas has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Levine, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Jonathan Kuminga picks one up.
It's the fearless nature of Levine's game that is so fun to watch. It is impressive watching him get in the paint and get calls.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Curry is inside. He's guarded by Ellis. Curry kicks to Kuminga. Oh, good with the triple.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And the jam by Levine.
Levine just commands the ball in these big moments. You want a guy that can not only take that shot, but make that shot.
1:15 left in the fourth quarter. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Here's Sacramento now. They're on a 16-3 run. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Had a foul.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has begun.
Shooting for Sacramento.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Goes back up. Butler goes in. It's good. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Valanciunas sets a screen for DeRozan. No good on that one. This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away.
Curry with it. And the floater. Jackson Davis. Yes!
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Here's Levine. Oh.
starting five.
Welcome, everyone. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. And for the 76ers, Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the 3. And Grant, having a lengthy bench, so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
And it's Maxey missing. And here's Minnesota now. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Allie, thank you. Pass to Edwards. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the score by Minnesota. Maxey, that's good.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Edwards against George. Pass to Reid. Randle outside. Reid sets a screen. 5 on the clock. Randle, the pass to Reid. Takes a 13-footer. The rebound by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's George. Reid with the rebound.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And Embiid with the block. George against Randle. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. A deep 3. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
This guy practically automatic. Paul George in the catch and shoot. Look out.
Here's Edwards. Banked it in off the glass. Edwards got 8 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Edwards against Randle. Reid sets a screen. Three-pointer. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Three-pointer Embiid. And the 76ers another 3.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Edwards finds Randle. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Philadelphia leading by 5. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure. Well, Anthony Edwards says, yes, you're playing exceptional defense, but my offensive game is better. I'm a solid 225.
Now here's Maxey. He has 7. Three-pointer, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Up top, Edwards. Into the lane. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Maxey. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And it's Maxey missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Timberwolves trail by 3. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Randall.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Maxey against Edwards. Embiid inside. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
I mean, it's almost like the higher degree of difficulty on the shot, the more focused Embiid will be. Of course, as an opponent, it can be so frustrating to face a player who can score against your toughest defense.
Pass to Reed. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the 76ers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Clark in at the 2. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Here's Randall. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Back to George. Edwards a screen on McDaniels. George, no good. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. To the inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
We know Julius Randle can score, but that scoring ability will be set up by that kind of play. What a pretty pass from the big man.
And so they foul intentionally. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed. And it's DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards.
Timberwolves substitution. Rudy Gobert.
Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Clark against Maxey. Up top, George. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. George has got 8 points.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Randall. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
For 3, Maxey. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
Embiid, a screen on Clark. Maxey passes to Embiid. No good on the triple.
Philadelphia foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Free throw good, McDaniels. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Randall, a screen on Maxey. DiVincenzo, pass to Randall.
2 minutes remaining.
There's the 3.
2 minutes.
And Gobert with the stuff.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
And Maxey, here we go. Pass to Edwards. Embiid with it. 4-3. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for 3. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
DiVincenzo can't hit. The Sixers leading. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Rudy Gobert. That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. George passes to Maxey. Back to George. Just 5 on the clock. Edwards for 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Edwards has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. To the right side. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Second team foul.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Here's DiVincenzo. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Maxey. He takes it in. And he goes in for the dunk.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Out to the wing. Gobert against Embiid. Here's DiVincenzo. And no good. The dry spell continues. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
And Oubre gets it to go.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Minnesota is shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first one falls.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Dante DiVincenzo. Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Clark. Got it off in time. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Philadelphia 76. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the 3rd quarter. Have to go. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
We've got Walker. Eric Gordon is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Here's DiVincenzo, and the layup is good off the glass.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Philadelphia leading by 5. Drummond to screen on DiVincenzo. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Minnesota on D. Knocked away.
Really poor pass there, guys, and the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first.
Well, Randall works so hard down low, earns him these fouls in the process.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Now here's Walker. And he lays it up and in. Walker's got his first basket.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Drops in the 3.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Here's Walker. Offline from the high post.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
On defense, the Sixers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. McDaniels from long range. The shot off that time. Close game here in Philadelphia. Here's Yabusele. Randall with a steal. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Inside. Gobert passes to Randall. And he hits it to tie the game. Randall's got 7 points in the game.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randall. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
Knocked loose. Randall with a steal. Here's DiVincenzo. And it's Randall with the jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
The 3, Gordon. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for
Now
McDaniels.
to the lineup for the Timberwolves.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Drummond to halt the run. Out to Gordon. Let's go with a 3. Sinks the tray. And the 76ers lead by 1. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Clark against Walker. Drummond, high post. Here's McCain. That 3's off the mark. DiVincenzo with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Randall outside to the middle, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen on Gordon. Alexander Walker. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. The 76ers have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. And an intentional foul right there. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. George against Reed. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Edwards. On the wing, Alexander Walker. He's covered by Oubre. Alexander Walker, the pass to Clark. It's good, and there's a block called on the play. He'll get 1 free throw.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter here. Maxey surveys. Embiid from outside. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Yeah, smart play here by Maxey. Opening things up for someone with the pick and roll.
Edwards with a step. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line. It's going to go on Paul George. And this is his second and third free throws tonight. McDaniels is checked in for Minnesota. DiVincenzo comes in for Clark. And both free throws good for Edwards.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's George. Again, the Sixers score.
You can see there's complete trust in Paul George in pick and rolls. Fantastic at taking advantage of the defense and the separation they give him.
Reed, a screen on George. Outside Reed. The 3. That shot off. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Philadelphia on top. They're up by 2. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Here's Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. George for 3. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. What a memorable way to cap off that move. Finishes with a flourish.
Edwards against Maxey. The shot no good. The Timberwolves trail. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Clark is checked in for Minnesota.
Substitution. Number 22.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Embiid. George outside. Back to Embiid. And another miss by Philadelphia.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
McDaniels, that's good.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Maxey passes to George. Screen by Embiid. Back to Maxey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
The rebound by Maxey.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, better finish it.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Outside Maxey. Pass to George. And here's Edwards. 5 to shoot. Oubre on the wing. From downtown. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 58 left in the game. Here's Edwards. Outside Reed from behind the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Now it's a three-point Minnesota lead.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Clark against Maxey. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter. Embiid gets the bucket.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Reed passes to Randall. Reed sets a screen. And that one drops. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
Maxey against Clark. Edwards a screen on Clark. The kick out to Edwards. George outside. Just 5 to shoot. Edwards a screen on McDaniels. Here's George. Reed with the rebound. And Minnesota has possession. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Oh!
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Embiid passes to George. Embiid a screen on McDaniels. Back to Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Edwards against George. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
There's 10 seconds left in the final quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Shooting from Minnesota.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
George outside. For the win! Oh!
States starting 5. We've got Draymond Green, Jonathan Kuminga out there with Curry. Then it's Butler. And it's Post in at the 5. And for the Nuggets, before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. We've got ourselves an interesting matchup, Greg, in this one. One team more defensively focused, and the other side, an offensive team.
And Kevin, it should make for a compelling back and forth, right? A chance for both squads to test themselves and see which can impose their will on the other.
5 on the clock. Here's Butler, back to Curry. Golden State needs to get off a shot, and the shot goes down.
The defense has to make it tougher for Butler. Can't give him that.
And Denver has possession. Murray, the pass to Jokic. For 3. Kicks it out to Gordon. Here's the 3. Connects from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Outside Curry. Pass to post. It from beyond the arc.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
Jokic with his screen on Butler. Curry, good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Loads it up for Butler. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. There's the triple. Another 3 for Denver.
And I feel like Jokic has 360-degree vision. I mean, no matter where the open man is, he's going to find him.
And really, Coach Van Gundy, the acquisition of Aaron Gordon for the Nuggets was one of the things that elevated them to the championship caliber team that we saw.
Yeah, Kevin, he was sort of the missing piece. He's a great fit in the front court alongside of Jokic. His athleticism, his defense, his ability to score inside have really made them a great tandem.
And what about his ability, Stan, to fit in right off the bat and make a difference?
You know, just about anybody can fit in playing with Jokic, Kevin. He makes the game easy.
Well said.
Stephen Curry.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Denver's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Jokic passes to Porter. Shoots over Kuminga. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Gordon. Another shot. And it's Denver scoring again.
The ability to hit mid-range shots makes Gordon that much more dangerous. Talk about versatility.
Kuminga the pass to Green. And it's Denver with the rebound. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the first one drops. And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, "My potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say with what I had, I gave it my all, that's all that success should be defined by." Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, DA. He is a worker and living the dream. He takes it in, pass to post. From downtown, Kuminga, no good. The Nuggets leading by 7. Murray outside. Now here's Here's Porter, defended by Kuminga. Jokic with a screen on Kuminga. And another miss by Denver. Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Pass to Curry. Kuminga sets a screen for Curry. 6 to shoot. Back to Kuminga. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Left side, Porter. Gordon with a screen on Kuminga. Let's go. And the basket by Gordon. Gordon's got 12 in the game.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong pot.
And so it's Aaron Gordon making things happen for Denver. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nuggets?
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in its small forward. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket.
The amazing Nikola Jokic, Stan. How fun is this guy for us to watch every time we do a game?
Yeah, he's such an interesting guy, Kevin. He's got so many skills, and he's led the league in touches, but he's near the bottom in how long the ball sticks in his hand. Constantly making quick decisions and passes. This guy is really like watching the best we've ever seen.
I would agree. And what a quality to know where to go with the ball when the pressure arrives. Porter. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
And that jump shot by Porter is pure. Has such a fluid shooting motion.
Butler with the ball. Outguarded by Murray. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Butler.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Jokic against Butler. Wide open look here for Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Murray's got 6.
And that's what you're looking to do. Get your best scorers something within the flow of the offense.
Pass to post. Here's Curry, and it's denied. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. And the Warriors with possession here. It's a 5-point game. And there's the bucket from Kuminga. He has 7.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Murray kicks to Jokic. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Butler against Murray. Pass to Jokic. 1:51 left in the first half. Jokic doing the job inside.
He's so skilled on the interior. Jokic plays with so much force and leverage down low.
Green with the ball. Here's the screen over Jokic. Porter with the steal. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. Pass to Gordon. Jokic against Green. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And when Gordon is hot, boy, he is fun to watch. And you can tell he's having fun as well.
Here's Butler. Butler with the bucket down low.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Back to Murray. 4 on the clock. Puts up a 3. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. Curry looking around. Some nice passing by Golden State. And that one, good. Now just a 1-point Nugget lead.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong positioning inside. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Pass to post. Outside Curry. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Here's Jokic. That shot missing. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Nuggets lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. A fantastic game from Aaron Gordon in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So for the Golden State Warriors right now, up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Gary Payton II is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the small forward.
And going vertical. Murray's one of those guys with that sneaky athleticism.
You know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. But you know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't. And that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. Always poised, nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
A steal. High, arcing shot. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
How about the quickness on the drive from Curry? The moment he finds his opening, that guy is off to the races.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. To the middle. He's looking for Gordon and finds him. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
I tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic. On the wing, Green. Guarded by Porter. Green dishes to Curry. Porter with the steal. Jokic passes to Gordon. Watson for three. No good. Shot missing. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Butler against Porter. Inside. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Green. And he hits the jump shot. And the Warriors lead by 2.
And with all that Draymond does defensively, hitting jumpers is a bonus for this team.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Out to the right wing. Jokic against Payton. Clock at 6. And here's Gordon from outside. It's rebounded by Payton. Golden State's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
Oh, nice pass by Butler. He can be tricky to defend because he can take the shot or give it up just as easily.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here. The Nuggets trail by 4. Murray outside. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Warriors leading by 4. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Butler's got 11 points.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And here is Murray. He's got 8. They need this. And here's Jokic outside. And the 3 ball is good. 11 points in the game.
The 3-point stroke from Jokic, it just looks confident.
Here's Curry. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. 1:24 left to play here in the third. Murray surveying the D. Gordon with the screen for Jokic. Back to Murray. Puts up a deep 3. Just 5 to shoot. This one for 3. Another 3 for Denver.
And the best scorers, like Murray, they believe every shot they take is going in, no matter how deep they are on the floor.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Outside, Porter. Jokic with his screen on Butler. Murray finds Gordon. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Warriors leading by 3. Outside Curry. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Curry with the 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And it's Murray with the jam.
And this is Murray at his best, probing inside and finding avenues to the basket using that athleticism.
Here's Curry. Right side, Green. Looking for Payton. He gets it there. That one goes. Counted. And the Warriors lead by 3.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Warriors ahead, up by 3. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3 slot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
And the confidence from Butler on display. Doesn't hesitate for a second and just sinks that shot with ease.
And with an update from the sideline. Let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to listen to what David Adelman went over with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David.
He is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
Curry, wide open, good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Curry's got 19 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. No good that time. The Nuggets trail by 6. Gordon with the screen for Porter. They grab their own miss. And here's Jokic outside. He can't get that one. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Rebound by Murray. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Gordon for 3. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Spins. Pass to Jokic. The 3. What a bomb by Jokic.
And you just can't give Jokic any breathing room because he is a threat to fire from anywhere.
Kuminga sends a screen for Curry. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Green against Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from the elbow. The rebound by Post. Post has got his 4th rebound in this one. Up top, Curry. He's covered by Watson. Curry's shot is off.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Pass to Murray. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And that one's good by Porter.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Butler gets a step, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And Butler, no stranger to these pressure situations. A big-time gamer who knows how to take over on key possessions.
They're outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got his 6th assist on the night.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Here's Jokic, and Jokic slings it in.
Huge. Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
Outside Curry. Pass to Post. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Warriors lead by 4.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Out to the right wing. Jokic inside, led by Green. Murray, the pass to Gordon.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Kuminga, screen on Gordon. Here's Curry. It counts.
Fearless. Curry takes on the challenge and gets that big basket to fall.
Here's Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Tremendous display of poise from Gordon. Refused to let the moment get too big.
To Kuminga. Good!
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Murray. Good! And that shot brings them to within just one.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
And so he drops them both. It's a three-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the three and try to force OT.
And there's the foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
From deep, Jokic. Bullseye! And that was an enormous three-pointer.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. That will count. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Let's go. Now Murray. We've got Kuminga. Green is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Curry. And it's post in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's in there. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
Jokic against Green. Just 5 on the clock. Denver needs to get off his shot. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. It's rebounded by Golden State.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
They set the pick. Pass to post. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Porter's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And it's Gordon penetrating. Jokic passes to Murray. Takes it off the glass.
And there's no doubt Murray can fill it up. Good luck bringing him down to earth when he's on this kind of a roll.
Curry with him. Now guarded by Murray. Curry against Murray. The shot's good. Curry's got 29 in the game.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants.
Here's Jokic. Jokic with the toughness on the glass.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Kuminga kicks to Curry. Floats it up for Kuminga. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Curry finds Jokic. Gordon with the screen for Jokic. It falls!
Calm and collected in the game's biggest moments. You can rely on Jokic when you need a basket.
Curry dishes to Kuminga. And there's the drive. Yes!
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of it.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Tries the spin move. Gordon with the screen for Jokic. Porter in the corner. Back to Jokic. It falls!
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Warriors substitution. Number 32. Trace Jackson Davis.
Curry outside. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll do it, folks. So, for
And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Kings, we've got Zach LaVine, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Jay Crowder, and it's Ellis in at the 2. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Right side Reed takes a 3. The rebound by Murray. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Just 5 on the clock. McDaniels can't hit. And it's Sacramento's ball. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
It's LaVine with a drive. And the dunk by LaVine.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. LaVine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. Oh, got that one up quick. LaVine's got 5 now.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. And that one misses. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. LaVine gets the bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Edwards looking it over. He buries it from 3.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Sabonis with a screen on McDaniels. Fires the 3. And there's Sabonis. That one's good. On the assist by LaVine.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Edwards, a pass to Randle. Reed sets a screen. Fires from deep. Randle can't hit. And LaVine has got the ball here for Sacramento. Out left to the wing. To the wing on the left. Here's Ellis, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Randle against Murray. Outside Reed. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Sacramento on D. Outside Edwards with the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Here's LaVine.
Oh, nice.
Look at the bench.
Down.
I mean, the bench is going nuts.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Soft touch off the glass. Edwards got 7.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
LaVine against McDaniels. Out to Sabonis. Crowder outside. Reed against Sabonis. Here's Crowder. Nice D from Reed. Minnesota has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Reed sets a screen. Here's Edwards. Outside Reed. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. 6 to shoot. Here's Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Deflects the pass. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Levine. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, amazing.
Man, I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Edwards for 3. Counted from distance. He's got 12.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. There's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
So for Minnesota right now, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels, then there's Edwards, and it's Clark in at the shooting guard position. Timeout called, Sacramento.
Fans, it is dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
And Sacramento has possession. 6-point game. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Minnesota's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Sabonis with a screen on McDaniels. Sabonis, the pass to Crowder. Shot clock at 6. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Really left him alone that time. Sabonis has got 5 points.
Sabonis, a confident scorer on that play right there. Once he's got the ball in his hands in that area, he's looking to shoot.
Edwards with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Sabonis, not the quickest guy out there, but he doesn't need to be if he can outthink the opponent. That time he did with the attack.
Now here's Edwards. Defense right on him. Reed can't hit. Kings trail by 4. Levine passes to Sabonis. Back to Levine. They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Crowder. Off the mark there with a 3. Minnesota leading by 4. Edwards with a step. And a missed layup. The Kings have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Timberwolves substitution.
On defense, the Timberwolves. Sabonis with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Levine. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Randle, the pass to Edwards. From outside, off the mark. And Levine has got the ball here for Sacramento. Trailing by 4. Ellis. And that one is hammered home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, Randall can get up there with the best of them. It's a quick move.
It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. You know, Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides.
Pass to McDaniels from deep. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Murray. And here's Sabonis outside. McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that.
Impressive!
Zach Levine.
Yeah, look at the concentration. Through contact, Edwards gets the shot off. Just a tremendous fight.
Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Sacramento calls timeout.
Attention fans, now on the court.
And Sacramento making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in.
Number 17, Jonas Valanciunas.
Kings trail by 7. Outside Levine. Can they get it? It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Hart, the pass to Randall. Edwards is doubled. Now Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. 5 on the clock. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Assist goes
Well, Randall, when he has the ball in his hands, aware that there might be an open teammate. That time he found him.
Valanciunas sets a screen. And the 3 is good. And the foul. This could turn into a 4-point play.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage. He's able to get the space he needs and convert.
Yeah, defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance.
Outside Edwards. Launches it. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And the shot goes in.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's Randall. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. And Randall drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 8. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Got third quarter basketball here. Two quarters in the books. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Keegan Murray is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jay Crowder. And it's Ellis in at shooting guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from LaVine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Randall outside. Picked by Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. Here's the 3. Sinks it from distance. McDaniels got 8 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away. He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Outside for Randall. No luck on that one. Good D by Murray. And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. 11-point game.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Murray, a screen on McDaniels. LaVine. And LaVine, throw it down.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Randall against Murray. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Pass to Gobert. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Kings ball.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. McDaniels against LaVine.
Just putting in work. LaVine.
And coach doesn't like the call at all.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for
Even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. And another miss by Sacramento.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's LaVine for 3. And another miss by Sacramento. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, I appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Edwards. Randall with the drive. From the arc. Pass to McDaniels. Randall outside. Back to Daniels. And there's the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's LaVine. 21 points in the game. in the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And there it is for him. Levine's got 23 points.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
Randall outside. The three ball. Zach Levine clears it away.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Minnesota leading by 13. For three, DiVincenzo. Valanciunas with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Oh, Levine with another miss. The ball's knocked loose. Valanciunas. It's rebounded by Minnesota. McDaniels got his fourth rebound in this one. Randall, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert flushes it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Murray, a screen on McDaniels. And another miss by Sacramento.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Oh, and Gobert! Powers it home.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And Gobert with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm. Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And a look now at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Julius Randle. He's out there with Rudy Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo out there with McDaniels. And it's Clark in at the two. Count it.
Well, the big man's got to be feeling it right now. A catch-and-shoot jumper from Valanciunas.
Randle deciding where to go with it. From outside the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. Randle with a steal. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Pulls it from 20. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Reed's checked in for Gobert.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
Knocks it loose. DiVincenzo with a steal.
Reed.
Clark, the pass to Reed. And here's Randle, defended by Murray. Back to Reed. Floats one up. That's it. Coming off an assist from Randle. And the Timberwolves lead by 17. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Well, they've been fantastic tonight, really enforcing giveaways and getting scores on the other end. I mean, you get a few more possessions like that, your confidence grows, and you win that turnover battle.
He was all alone on that one.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
Outside Levine. Here's Valanciunas. Again, the king score.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Minnesota leading by 16. Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keegan Murray. That's his third foul so far. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in.
Number 5.
So it's Minnesota now. Chalk up 2 there. Edwards has got 23 points.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Reed sets a screen. Here's DiVincenzo, and another basket for Minnesota.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And what a dunk by Levine, looking to punish the defense.
The drive by DiVincenzo. Randall outside. 1:51 left in the fourth. Reed for 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got rebound number 7 tonight. On the wing, Murray fires it. Again, the Kings score!
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Right side Reed. Crowder with a steal. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
1:25 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Levine passes to Crowder. Back to Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. Murray up top. Going inside.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Timberwolves.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again, and it worked.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
And Levine, here we go. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. High post Reed. Crowder with a steal. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Levine for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Levine's got 30.
And Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
And here's Edwards. Yes, it's good.
Anthony Edwards.
tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the small forward. Now here's Gordon. There's the 3. Oubre pulls it in. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Edwards drives in. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Edwards with the screen for George. Pass to Embiid. Outside for George. 4 on the shot clock. Stolen by Gordon. Oh, here we go with Gordon. Nobody back. Oh! Can you believe that?
Turned up and turned out. Throwing it down. Come on.
And that one's good. Maxey.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc. You can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
Mark, it has been quite a run for the Nuggets, hasn't it? Who have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. And that was because Murray missed the season due to injury. They are consistently tough.
It's Porter outside.
And you know, Embiid is a guy who consistently brings energy on this end of the floor.
It's good from long range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
George up top, defended by Gordon. Here's Oubre. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Murray. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Jokic with the steal. And George gets the whistle that time.
Paul George.
That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Murray against George. Murray the pass to Jokic. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Murray, that time on the assist by Jokic.
Look at how instant Murray's shooting can be. Gets the pass, plants the feet, and drills it.
Embiid with the screen on Gordon. From deep, George traps in the tray.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Murray. Again, the miss by Murray. And now Philadelphia on the break. The shot by George, no good. Denver's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Maxey, an exciting player to watch. So unpredictably hard to guard.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Outside Gordon. Jacks up a 3. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson. Gordon's got 5. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Nuggets.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
I got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Jokic against George. To the paint, 6 on the shot clock. Fires, high post, and Embiid pulls it down.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Maxey. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Gordon with a screen on Oubre. And a wide open look for Porter. Score of the basket, his third after 5 shots.
Really good to see Porter Jr. utilizing the mid-range stroke. Knocking those down can open up other parts of his game.
And George kicks to Oubre. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre from the arc. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Oubre. He has 5. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. 76ers on top, up 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
You know, another thing they've done really well, I think, is get quality shots from behind the three-point line and knock them down, too.
We've got Tyrese Maxey. Edwards is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's George, and it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
And the clever passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the court.
The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
And, you know, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
From about 19 feet, and it's Denver with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's Jokic. Jokic just takes what he wants inside. Amazing.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Nuggets trail. Outside Gordon. Jokic with the bucket. Jokic has got his second bucket of the night.
Have a lot of respect for Jokic's feel for the game. He plays the right way, sees everything, great vision, and he processes what he sees so quickly.
Embiid against Jokic. Pass to Edwards. Oubre sets the screen for Edwards. From past the arc. It's hauled in by Watson. For Denver, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Gordon against Oubre. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Gordon with the screen for Jokic. Again, the Nuggets score. Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches. And we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway. But we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
For 3, Murray, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
Embiid.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
To the inside. Jokic inside. Embiid's there. Second chance shot. Jokic, no good. Philadelphia leading by 3. Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
It's George on the wing. 1:44 left in the first half of the game. Here's Edwards. That ball was nice speed that time from George. Edwards got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers. Murray kicks to Jokic. Pass to Porter. Shoots over Oubre, and that one's good by Porter.
Jr.
Porter's got 9.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Maxey looking it over. Embiid the screen. Back to Maxey. Jokic with the screen on George. Murray the pass to Jokic. Outside for Murray. Porter with the screen for Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
How about the guard getting up? Jamal Murray flying to the rack.
On the wing, George. 27 seconds left in the second quarter. Embiid against Jokic. The 11-footer. Oubre, right side. A 3-ball. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Got it up. And a clear foul there. As he did, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Nuggets, Nikola Jokic. 3 shots. The play is under video review.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And he makes all 3.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
And stolen by Gordon. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nuggets lead by 2. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. Basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Taking a look at the Nuggets. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Porter is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot. And it's Gordon missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look. But when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Here's McCain, guarded by Porter. Here's Yabusele. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Porter finds Jokic. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Porter, no luck. The 76ers trail by 5. Well, Michael Porter Jr. is one of the premier shooters in the NBA.
And that size that he brings to that sweet stroke makes it hard to get to a shot. 6'10", shoots it with confidence, shoots it with great fluidity, and man, is he special. And he's worked through some injury trouble early in his career, and now he's one of the more lethal front court players in the league on the perimeter.
Walker against Murray. Now, here's Jokic. Defense right on him. Here's Gordon. It's Drummond with the rebound. And Walker's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. No good on the 3. Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Porter. Banked in off the glass. Porter's got 11.
Sweet move by Porter Jr. Getting around the contact and finding the hoop.
Drummond with a screen on Murray. And it's Walker penetrating, and he makes that one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside, Porter. Jokic sets the screen for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nuggets.
A true sniper from long range. Porter Jr. with a nice stroke on that shot.
Shot's good by Walker. Denver's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Murray kicks to Porter.
2 minutes.
And finished off by Porter.
And we are seeing the makings of a masterpiece here, guys. Porter, a threat to score from anywhere within the half court.
Walker against Murray. Down low.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Here's Jokic. The slam by Jokic.
Jokic showing you the benefits of that work in the weight room, muscling right through the defender.
Nikola Jokic, Clark, is as skilled a big as we have seen. And when he has the ball, he can really affect the opposition.
Yeah, he's such a great passer, and he's got tremendous size. I mean, people forget because he's pretty nimble and agile that he's, right at 7 feet tall, 7'1", with really long arms. So he's a problem just from the size standpoint. Then you factor in his otherworldly skills as a passer, as a shot maker, as a basketball player. And now you've got something that's as unique as we've seen in, I think, the history of the game. Elite vision from Jokic. Knows exactly where his teammates are at all times and recognizes the defense, too.
Walker the pass to Yabusele. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Pass to Gordon. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him. And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Here's Jokic. Cruising basketball from Jokic.
There's just no stopping Jokic on the inside.
The 76ers trail by 7. From deep, Walker. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. And, you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
And what a play, just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. And so it's Michael Porter making things happen for Denver. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Edwards is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And sometimes with George, it doesn't really matter where he's squaring up from. If he's in rhythm, even from distance, you've got to get a hand in his face or he'll drain it.
The Nuggets leading by 5. And here is Murray. Pass to Porter. Jokic a screen. Shot on the wing. Good. Nothing but net. Porter's got 12 points here in the second half.
And out of the pick and roll, Porter showing great coordination, fluidity, and versatility.
Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid with force. Embiid takes it to him.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback.
Yeah, and if you look at it, had they been converting those second chances all along instead of waiting until now, who knows?
Porter looking it over. Jokic with his screen on Oubre. Porter up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
You got to push Porter Jr. out of the paint because he's so skilled at capitalizing down there.
Oubre outside. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. And a miss there on the triple. Denver leading by 7. And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
That tenacity on the drive. Murray is at his absolute best when he's in attack mode.
With the drive, Oubre can't get it to go. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Wide open look here for Murray, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Philadelphia's gotten off 4 three-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved. Pass
to Jokic. Gordon out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
Sixers ball.
Here's Maxey. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Sweet move. He scores his fifth field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
And it's Murray penetrating. Outside Gordon. Jokic sets the screen for Gordon. It's stolen by Edwards. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And Embiid throws it down.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Timeout called, Nuggets. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. I was able to listen on what David Adelman went over with his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. Gordon against George. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
To the inside. Jokic passes to Porter and finished off by Porter.
Porter Jr., what a clutch shot. Stepping up when they needed him to.
Here's Maxey. Takes it inside. Yes!
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Murray against George. Murray kicks to Jokic. Porter a screen on Embiid. 5 on the clock. And Jokic slams it in.
How about the big-time clutch basket from Jokic? No backup in him, despite the major pressure.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Over Watson. It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Jokic with it. Pass to Murray. Back to Jokic. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. What do you think, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David
Jonas Valanciunas out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2. And for the Warriors, they've got Kuminga, Green out there with Butler. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Post in at the 5. Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
And so it's Golden State with it. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Pass to Post. Back to Curry. Fires the 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad 3 for Steph.
LaVine surveys the D, and they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Curry. There's the steal. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Sabonis' shot is off.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
And it's Butler off the drive. On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Sabonis. And it's Green missing.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Valanciunas finds LaVine. And the Kings with another 3.
Off the pass, LaVine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
And the Warriors with possession. It's a 5-point game. Crowder against Butler. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Post. Outside Green. 6 to shoot. And it's hammered home by Green.
With how much Draymond moves on the offensive end, Green gets a lot of dunk opportunities.
Here's Ellis. He's covered by Curry. Ellis passes to Sabonis. Sabonis with a screen on Curry. Back to Sabonis. The rebound by Post. Warriors trail by 3. Remember when people were questioning whether the Warriors were truly a dynasty, RJ?
I do, and that was erased for good with that championship run in 2022. I still think that is Steph's most important championship. That title cemented them as one of the all-time great teams of the last 50 years.
Here's Valanciunas. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And here's Kuminga for 3. Knocks it down from distance. And this game is tied up now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
LaVine with it. Now guarded by Curry. Ellis passes to LaVine. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Valanciunas. Out to Sabonis. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Getting good position as always. Sabonis going to town. Love his footwork in there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Coach Steve Kerr said of Jonathan Kuminga, we were trying really for a long time to get him to attack, get the ball in the paint and dunk it because he's unstoppable there. You just don't know when something's going to click, but it has clicked, and it's beautiful to see.
He has certainly found his lane, Allie. Thank you.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Butler passes to Kuminga. Back to Butler. Curry against Crowder. And here's Green from the arc. They get it back.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Ellis. Nails it from three.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Warriors making a switch here. Jackson Davis is checked in.
32.
There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Looking to win the run. It's good. Curry's got 7.
He's a magician inside. Curry always finds a window.
The Kings lead by 5. And here's Levine. He's got 6. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Levine. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. He can't get that one to fall. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Kings.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Jonathan Kuminga, and it's Butler in at the 3. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter. You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
And it's Butler off the drive. Down low. Butler drops it in.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
Sacramento calls timeout. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Valanciunas sets a screen. Second shot opportunity, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Confronting a shooter of JV stature is never easy, and he can make them pay for that mistake at the line.
And Valanciunas drops them both. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Pass to Kuminga. And here is Green. Shot clock at 5. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And a deep 3 from Curry. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Sacramento has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Ellis has got 6.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Down low. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Butler. Pass to Jackson Davis. And the shot no good, a bit short.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
And Sabonis gets it to go.
Have to admire the confidence right there. Sabonis feeling like he can knock down these shots whenever he wants.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Jackson Davis a screen, and here's Butler outside. Sacramento grabs the miss. Here's Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. And so they foul intentionally.
Jonathan Kuminga. First personal foul. Second team foul.
On the wing, Levine. Butler covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Ellis, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
2 minutes.
To the inside, Jackson Davis, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Shot by Levine, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Curry passes to Kuminga. Butler surveying the floor. They grab their own miss. Outside Curry. Green, a screen. Curry splashes it in.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. Looney's checked in for the Warriors.
Number 5.
For Sacramento, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Great screen by Levine. Better IQ knowing how to roll to the basket.
Here's Curry. Pass to Looney. And the ball out of play. The Kings will have it.
Kings ball.
.50 seconds left in the second period. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Ooh, the soft touch of Levine, knocking down the 3.
Running the play like clockwork, Levine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Green, a screen. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Golden State.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Valanciunas has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Curry surveys. Ooh, poked away. Over to the wing. Sabonis, he's open. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And so it's Sacramento leading by 6. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Taking a look at Sacramento, Jay Crowder is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2 spot. Now here's LaVine. Pass to Valanciunas. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity and a three-point play. That's on Jimmy Butler. On the night, he's... Two for two at the stripe.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Warriors play a unique style predicated on passing and cutting off the ball. Stephen Curry said the main goal is to just force the defense to make as many decisions as he can. So with all that ball movement and body movement, they're going to mess up at some point. Brian?
Well, it helps having a weapon like Stephen Curry. Thanks, Allie. And Sabonis gets it to go.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Valanciunas. Outside for Levine. The muscle inside from Levine. Wow.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Levine against Curry. Outside Kuminga, lets it fly. Rebound by Sacramento. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Levine with room to shoot. Looney grabs a miss. Warriors trail by 6.
A fearless play from Butler. Defenses should know he's going to try and draw a foul while shooting.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Kings lead by 4. Here's Levine. He's got 11. That one is off. Some solid defense from Butler. The Warriors have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Curry. Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside.
Impeccable touch from Steph.
Sacramento has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Levine passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Butler finds Curry. Curry draws the double. 4 on the clock. Ellis with a rebound.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Crowder against Green. Outside Levine. Back to Crowder. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Over Green. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Just doing his job. Sabonis is there to snag the offensive rebound and put it right back.
Here's Curry. Pass to Looney. And it's rejected. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis. Now here's Curry. The D's right on him. Jacks up a 3. Curry with another miss. And Levine has got the ball here for the Kings. 6-point lead. Zach Levine, unfazed.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Peyton comes in for Kuminga. Now Butler. 7 points in the game. And the basket by Curry.
Such a quick release. As soon as the ball touches his hands, it's gone.
The Kings lead by 5. Outside Levine. Five to shoot. Oh, look at Levine getting it done in the paint.
Not just a shooter, Levine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Outside Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Shot by Levine, no good. Got it up. That shot off the mark. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Gary Payton II is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3. That's the Warriors 5. Levine can't hit. Warriors trail by 5. Look at Butler finish the break.
This is why you must stay in front of Butler. When he's leaking out like this, he's focused on scoring.
Here's Levine. Stripped away. Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic. Jam on the lob.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Inside, here's Jackson Davis. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Sometimes the basics are all you need. Draymond runs a fundamental play to a great effect.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Draymond Green. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Also, they were ultra-consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
Levine. Oh, Levine taking flight for the jam.
Cutting to the rim with ease, Levine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
Back to Curry. Pass to Green. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Zach Levine.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
The quintessential glue guy. Green does all the dirty work. You need one of these guys on your team because he has such a diverse skill set.
Now here's Levine. To the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Kings foul. Ellis. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Butler. Jackson Davis a screen. Butler passes to Payton. And there's a pick. Levine with a steal. Crowder outside. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas' teammates love seeing him come up huge, knowing he's ready to score when called upon.
Curry with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Pass to Jackson Davis. And he jams it home with authority.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Levine against Butler. Outside Levine. Here he goes. Great body control by Levine on that finish.
And Zach LaVine just commands the ball in these big moments. You want a guy that can not only take that shot, but make that shot.
Pass to Green. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Ellis passes to Valanciunas. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And now a 4-point Sacramento lead.
This is just what they needed right now. A strong defense and smart offense to give their slim lead a boost. They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And Sacramento has possession. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Valanciunas, good.
And check out how in sync Valanciunas is with the ball handler. They've clearly practiced that move plenty of times.
Jackson Davis a screen. Here's Curry. Oh, a delicate floater by Curry.
When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. Missed inside. And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. Trailing by 2. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, BA. The clock is theirs to burn.
Valanciunas passes to Levine. Out to Sabonis. Back to Valanciunas. Money!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
And he lobs it up top! Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Clever move by Curry, using the play to make room for a different shooter.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Team score.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
And here's Curry for 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. And the foul called on Draymond Green. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game. And so it's Sacramento with the W. This was a hard-fought, all right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying,
out there with Edwards. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Maxey in at the 1. And for Minnesota, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Randall in at the 4 spot. One thing, Doors, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Outside Edwards. There's the drive. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on George.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the night. Free throw good, Edwards. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Here is Edwards after the Sixers pick up 2. Reid finds Edwards. Fires the 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. They get it back, and that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
George against McDaniel. Embiid wide open. Bangs home the trifecta.
Come on. Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
From 17 feet out. Reid with the screen on Edwards. Back to Reid. Embiid with the steal. Pass to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Reid with a screen on George. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
And that's tough to guard against. Maxey is just so quick off the ground with that pull-up.
Now here's Edwards. Reid with a screen for Edwards. Reid the pass to Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
And there's some entertainment value in the windmill.
A rim shaker and a wrist breaker. That's tipped. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Maxey. Randall right side, driving to the basket. And it goes down 2 points.
Okay, Julius Randle, he excels using his athleticism to get to the rim off the drive.
George looking over the floor. A three-pointer off the mark. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Now, here's Reid. still without a basket.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
George against Edwards. Pass to Reed. Embiid with the steal. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Right side, Edwards. To the paint. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 5 now.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Embiid with a screen on Edwards. Maxey on the wing. He's defended by Randall. They get it back. Edwards kicks to Oubre. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. 76ers lead by 2. From Target Center, back in a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
They've got Reed. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Here is Edwards. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Nailed from three-point land. Edwards got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by George. Randall no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Embiid. 5 points in the game. Pass to Edwards. Pocket 6. That's in. Coming off the assist from Embiid. Edwards got 5 points now this quarter.
Using those sight lines to find an open guy and be always ready to deliver.
Edwards looking it over. Oh, Edwards, and look how far away he is. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
And here's Edwards after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Edwards. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
That is big-time strength from Anthony Edwards. He's got the perfect basketball frame.
Clark, he's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. The Timberwolves shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
It's George on the wing. Three-pointer. Reed with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible.
Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Looking to end the run. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 11.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
McDaniels against Oubre. McDaniels dishes to Gobert. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. The 76ers lead, and an intentional foul right there. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Minnesota.
Second team foul. And for the Wolves.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. George with no one around. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
Gobert the pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. Shot clock at 5. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Yeah, Julius Randle has a good feel on the offensive end. On time and on target with the pass.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Now Oubre. Outside, George. And Embiid with the screen on McDaniel. George, no good. The Timberwolves trail. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Takes a 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Randall, and there's the foul. It's on Justin Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
6 seconds left now here in the second. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And we'll be right back after this. And find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Abusele out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Lonnie Walker. Then there's Gordon. And it's McCain in at the two-guard spot. McDaniels against Gordon. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. Off target with the open look.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
There's a good screen. For three, Gordon hits it from three-point range. And it's a 5-point 76ers lead.
And so many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Walker with it. He has yet to score. Lets the three fly. Gobert pulls it in.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
Now Walker, following the miss by Julius Randle from deep. Kicks it out to Gordon. 6 to shoot. Cranes the three-pointer. Gordon's got the lead up to 6 now for Philadelphia.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Walker against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a wide-open look. No good with the elbow jumper. Philadelphia's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Walker with a clean look. Walker missing again. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Puts up a 3. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The 76ers leading by 6. They get a hand on it. Eric Gordon on the wing. Lets it go with a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. 9 points for Eric Gordon.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And Gobert kicks to McDaniel. Puts up a deep 3. That shot off. 76ers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Drummond with a screen on DiVincenzo. Walker's shot is off.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net. Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Now the 76ers with it. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. There's the triple. And he's good on the 3-ball. And now a 12-point Philadelphia lead.
And you know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to DM up.
DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And the basket by Gordon.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Now here's Gordon. 12 points for him. Pass to Drummond. Here's Walker. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Sinks the triple. McDaniels got 5 now.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Walker taking his time here. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now DiVincenzo plays it up and banks it in. DiVincenzo's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Minnesota. And here's Walker outside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. We come back right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Randall out there with McDaniels. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Clark in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. He said they played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. You have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
McDaniels gets a wide open look. Offline with his 3. The 76ers leading by 8. Left side, George. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
Nice on-time pass to Paul George. He's shot ready. Nicely done.
Good chance here for McDaniels. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And George kicks to Oubre. That ball, nice speed that time from George. Oubre's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. A 12-point game. The quick crossover, what a move.
How about that handle? The dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
Here's Maxey. A 3-pointer off the mark. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. And the foul called on Edwards. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here.
Well, that's the wingspan of Paul George. He is so good at bothering shooters with that length.
The second chance effort. Edwards can't hit.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Back to Maxey. Embiid in the corner. Outside, Maxey. 5 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And here's the break. McDaniels with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Inside, Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Timberwolves foul. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's George. Oubre sets the screen for George. Oubre, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. George against Reed. Offensive rebound. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. The 76ers again can't hit it. Edwards with it. Maxey covering to the middle. Not as good as the 76ers lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Clark.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
On the wing, George. Good on the triple. George has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the 76ers.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Here's Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the 76ers.
The key here, guys, was second chance points.
They pounded the offensive glass and won the scrambles for loose balls, giving them plenty of added opportunity.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for George.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
There's 49 seconds left to play. The final quarter. Sinks the three-pointer.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From past the arc. Randall grabs the board.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Oubre, good.
You see the athleticism and the length. Oubre able to get his shot off inside. That's a high percentage look for that young man.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards. And here's Edwards from the arc. That ball's nice speed that time from George.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot. And for Golden State, we've got Green. Stephen Curry is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Post in at the center position, locking down the middle. Well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Butler. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
Jokic with a screen on Butler. Here's Murray. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Shot is good by Curry.
Not afraid to mix it up inside. Curry is a crafty finisher.
Jokic the screen. The 3. The Warriors pull it in.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
The Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And here's Curry for 3. The rebound by Murray. Denver's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Watson. Gordon outside. Beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
And here's Curry for 3. On target from range. Curry's got 5.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Jokic. Hauled in by Curry.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Uses the glass on the layup. Curry's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Here's Jokic, and the dunk by Jokic.
I mean, it is amazing to watch Jokic at his size use the handle to create space for his shot.
Butler with the ball, and Jokic picks him up defensively. Butler against Jokic. Stolen by Jokic. From deep 3-point range. Warriors with the rebound. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A., because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Now here's Green. Still no points, just 5 to shoot. Puts one up from 19. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Great play from Draymond, using some ingenuity to work around the defense.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit. As you might expect, he's got his hands full on how to deal with Nikola Jokic. Coach explained so much of their offense runs through him. He's always operating with the ball in his hands. We'll need to do our work early. Don't let him get comfortable when he has the ball. No doubt about it, the Joker is the cog in this offense. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Butler. Green with a screen on Gordon. From the elbow, and again, it's Golden State.
A guy like Butler will do whatever he has to find points. He always makes the effort out there on the floor.
Murray passes to Jokic, and stolen by Green. Lets it go. Butler can't get it to go.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
From deep, Jokic, he drops it from range.
3 points.
Jokic has got 8.
I mean, with his three-point shooting, Jokic is able to draw opposing bigs out on the perimeter, and that opens up driving lanes for him and his teammates.
And the shot goes down.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And Murray launches it from deep, and that's not gonna go. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Golden State Warriors. Hunting for opportunities. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
Green out there with Butler. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Post in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Warriors 5. Jokic finds Porter, shoots over Kuminga, and all around the rim that time before dropping. And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. Curry from inside.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Murray passes to Jokic. Back to Murray. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Will stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience really pays off in the long run.
Nuggets trail by 4. Murray with it. Kuminga defends. Murray passes to Jokic. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Gordon against Butler. Porter pulls it in.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Jokic the screen. Porter the pass to Murray. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Murray. Gordon outside. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Jokic. Nifty move. The Nuggets need to get one up. Gordon can't hit. The Warriors leading. Curry looking it over. No good on the 3.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
Coach, after 3 back surgeries in 5 years, it is truly amazing that Michael Porter Jr. is still playing at all.
Yeah, it really is, Brian. And for him to get back to playing at the highest level, he has really stuck with it, and you've got to admire his mental and physical toughness.
Jokic in the post, working on Green.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Jokic, no good.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Here's Curry, and there's the rejection. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. A minute 50 left in the first half. Porter with the steal. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. And the 3 off target. The Warriors lead by 3. Outside Curry. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's in there. Curry's got 13.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
Murray with it. Green picks him up. From deep, Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Butler. 54 seconds left in the first half.
When we talk about the importance of protecting the rim, right there, outstanding defense.
And here's Porter. That's short off the rim. And here's Curry. He's got 13. Right side, Kuminga. Inside. The kick out, Curry. Green with a screen on Gordon. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. And with their last victory, this team reached the 50-win mark on the season.
And they should be proud of what they've been able to accomplish. You can't just luck your way into 50 wins. You gotta be a good team to reach that feat.
So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
24.
We've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
On the court for Denver. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. Pass to Jokic. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Curry, that's good.
A skillful shot by Curry. He makes the short-range floater look effortless.
Here's Murray. And a nice finish on the layup. Murray's got his second bucket of the night.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
On the wing, Curry, defended by Watson. Curry passes to Green. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Green's gotten his second bucket.
Knows his strengths well and plays within his game. Green will rarely force a bad shot.
Here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Butler against Gordon. Butler can't get it to go. Nuggets trail by 3. Stan, we know Jokic is one of the best passers this game has ever seen at any position, but his teammates will dish it as well.
Yeah, the Nuggets, by and large, are very unselfish. It's part of their culture. They only bring in guys who are willing to sacrifice for the team's sake.
This is why you gotta be right up on Curry. Any breathing room he gets is too much.
Murray passes to Jokic. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Porter in the post. Green covering. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 8.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
The 3 from Curry. Curry buries the triple.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Payton against Murray. Now Jokic. He's got 13. And the dunk by Jokic.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Curry goes in. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Curry, so skilled with the teardrop.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Murray passes to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
With all the attention that Murray gets, smart by Jamal to dish it on that play.
The Warriors have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Count that one. Curry's got 14 points now in the second half.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Pass to Jokic. Porter against Butler. Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
To the left side wing. Jokic against Green. Jokic in the post. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
And how about the trick move by the big man? I mean, nice pump fake from Jokic.
2 shots.
And Jokic drops them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Curry. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Gordon for the lead. No good. Would have counted had it gone. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Warriors ahead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Stephen Curry, Jimmy Butler out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga, and it's Post in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Here's Curry. It's Curry all the way.
The only time Curry gets a little breathing room is on the break, and he's loving that one.
Murray looking around. Pass to Jokic. Oh, he's a load inside. Jokic finishing strong.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Outside Curry. Outside Butler. Looking to end this cold spell. Outside for Green. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
What offensive effort from Green. Backing off the shot isn't even a consideration for him.
Looney's checked in for the Warriors. And both free throws good for Green. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 3. Out to the right wing. Jokic in the post. Working on Green. 6 on the shot clock. Jokic with a screen on Looney. Gordon with it. Green picks him up. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, everyone knows Gordon is a gifted dunker. I mean, guess the defense just needed a little reminder.
And that one's good. Curry's got 4 points this quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Jokic up top. Green covering. Jokic with a screen on Looney. Here's Gordon. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 5th rebound in this one. Down low. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. To the paint. Here's Gordon. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
Outside Curry. There's a screen by Kuminga. Looney passes to Butler. Down low. Butler drops it in.
This is Jimmy Buckets at his best, rising to a challenge and delivering for his team.
Murray passes to Jokic. Gordon outside. Jokic with a screen on Looney. Back to Jokic. Oh, the Joker with the soft hands.
Yeah, there's that guard touch of Jokic. Simply incredible for a man his size.
Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Up top Curry, defended by Watson. Pass to Looney. Back to Curry. Curry drives, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
Jokic with it to tie it up. Looney grabs a miss. Outside Curry. There's a screen by Kuminga. And he buries it.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Green against Jokic. Back to Murray. Jokic with a screen on Butler. Pass to Jokic. Over Butler. Again, Jokic missing. Butler with the ball. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Butler with the jam.
When Butler is cleared for takeoff, just get off the runway. At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Jokic finds Gordon. knocks down the long J.
Here's my question. Where is the defensive communication?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
And the Nuggets call time here. 3 seconds left to play in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
Well, I've been in this spot more times than I'd like to admit. All you can do is tell your guys to hold their heads up and finish strong.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Denver. Guys, your thoughts?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
Money!
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And it's the Kings to start out. Now Sacramento starting 5. Jay Crowder out there with Murray. Then it's Ellis. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 spot. Here's LaVine. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ellis. Hits the three-point bomb.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. And he gets the bucket.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
And so LaVine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. Valanciunas sets a screen for LaVine. Going inside, and the jam by LaVine.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Well, Brent, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are and just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is. Which can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And way to seize the opportunity. LaVine just smashing that one home.
Edwards a screen on Murray. Randall with the bucket.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. One thing he pointed out in particular was Valanciunas' ability to control the glass. Coach said we block out some nights better against him than others, but we can't play soft against this guy. So they'll have to try and keep a body on him at all times. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Reed kicks to Randall. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. And here's LaVine who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Julius Randle. First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. The offensive rebound. Crowder, another shot.
And as a defender, Edwards' speed and agility make him tough to shake. No easy shots with him on you.
Into the lane. Reed kicks to Edwards.
2 minutes remaining.
Rebound by Murray. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. LaVine double team. Murray, no good.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Oh, great work by Edwards to get up court in a hurry and get himself a bucket. Can't let those fast break opportunities get away.
Now here's LaVine. Shoots over McDaniel. Got it. Nice one there from LaVine. LaVine's got 6 points.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
That shot wide open. Edwards got his second bucket of the night.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Here's Valanciunas. The shot from the low post is good.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Here's Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Pass to Ellis. Outside Crowder. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And again, Minnesota will turn it over.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing. Scratching your head to that turnover.
The Kings have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter. Oh,
Wait.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine.
Edwards with it. 5 points in the game. This one for three. That one's not going to go. No good on the shot. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's Sacramento. They lead by about. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
On the court for Sacramento, Keegan Murray is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Jay Crowder. Then it's Ellis. And it's Levine in at the point guard. Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times the coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor.
Yes, that goes in.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Randall passes to Reed, and so the ball's out of bounds. Reed touched it last. Kings leading now by 3. Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniel. Levine's shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
And Edwards drops them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniel. Levine finds Valanciunas. Kick out to Levine. Buries the long-range jumper. Levine's got the lead up to 4 now for the Kings.
And nice work off the pass. I like Levine's catch-and-shoot mindset tonight.
Between rebounding, interior scoring, and he shoots the 3. Brett, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. I mean, the modern NBA to have shooting bigs. JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you.
McDaniels passes to Reed. Clark outside, jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Levine inside the 3-point line, and the shot goes in. And it's a 6-point Kings lead.
A guy more than capable of creating his own offense. Sometimes you just get the ball and get out of his way.
Reed with a screen for Edwards, and taken away by Ellis. Levine looking around, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. So we'll see Zach Levine go. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And for the Wolves,
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. Pass to Valanciunas. Kick out to Levine. Valanciunas with the ball. It's good from about 19 feet. And the Kings lead by 9.
Well, the big man's got to be feeling it right now. A catch-and-shoot jumper from Valanciunas.
Edwards against Ellis. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. There's Levine, and then Levine with the jam.
Giving this team size out of the backcourt. Levine has enough strength to convert there through the contact.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first free throw is good. And Edwards drops them both. Here's Levine. 23 points in the game. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the 2nd quarter. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And good job by Levine fighting for that position.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Offensive rebound. Gobert. Clark with a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Sacramento shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Minnesota making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in, and so Levine nails both of them. Timberwolves trail by 11. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. DiVincenzo kicks to Clark, pass to Randall. Inside, goes up. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Randall.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
Outside, Levine. Murray is screen on McDaniel. For 3, Levine. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so we conclude the first half. Kings lead. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime.
And get ready for the big half-court shot. Give me your beat. They're measuring up the shot.
So far, we're halfway through the game. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Oof, that first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
They've got Clark. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. And that comes off the assist by LaVine. Valanciunas has got 6.
Valanciunas can't step outside, and if he has a good feeling about it, he's going to let it rip.
So the wing on the left. And Gobert kicks to McDaniel. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Back to McDaniel. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here.
Just no easy way to get around Valanciunas. He's outstanding on the defensive end.
We talk about guys, Brent, whose value exceeds the numbers. Well, that's Jay Crowder.
Well, it's a good point, Kevin, that an understanding and an awareness of self in terms of what you contribute sometimes is the most important part of being a role player. And Jay Crowder has done that throughout his career. He brings a toughness to the floor that helps other players settle into their role because they know Jay is willing to take something like that on. So making sure you have a great self-awareness of what you can contribute. Jay Crowder has defined that for himself throughout his career.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Now LaVine. 27 points for him.
Like watching Randle get down, use that frame, and use those feet to move around defensively.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
LaVine against DiVincenzo. Over LaVine. Here's Gobert to halt the run. Second chance shot, and he lays it up and in. Gobert's got 6.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Outside, LaVine. Pass to Valanciunas, and out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Randle outside, takes the 3. Rebounded by Ellis. Kings leading now by 12. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And how about the confidence on display from LaVine, just daring the D to get physical with him.
And so LaVine nails both of them. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Sacramento's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Screened by Valanciunas. LaVine can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 14. Crowder with the steal. From the arc. And there's LaVine on the assist from Crowder. LaVine's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Rebound by the Kings. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Murray the pass to Valanciunas. Back to Murray. Murray a screen on McDaniel. 6 on the shot clock. Ellis kicks to Murray. Tries again, and it's good on the way-in. Murray's got his 2nd basket of the night.
One thing you could say about Murray, he is efficient.
DiVincenzo against Levine. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
It's Crowder on the wing. On the wing, Levine. 32 points in the game. Murray finds Levine. A three ball. That shot off the mark.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Levine against DiVincenzo. Picked by Randall. Will it go? And DiVincenzo is good for three.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
And Levine puts up a deep three. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so it's the Sacramento Kings in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll return shortly. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the five for the Kings to start the fourth. Murray out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Zach Levine. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Ellis in at the two-guard position. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys, they're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And Levine, here we go. Minnesota with the rebound. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards, rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Murray finds Levine. Back to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Here's Edwards. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Here's Levine. Count that bucket. Levine's got 34 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And stolen by Murray. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Is that Lithuanian lightning out there? Valanciunas playing hard and getting out there in transition.
Here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Outside, Levine. Down low, here's Murray. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Sacramento moving it around. And the jam by Levine.
All night, they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Reed, and taken away by Ellis. And now Ellis running the floor all by himself. And it's slammed in by Ellis.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off. No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
And Levine, here we go. The shot misses. Timberwolves trail by 20. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Reed for the three. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Outside, Levine. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
That one is off.
Zach Levine at the line for 2.
And the second free throw, good. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Sacramento.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Zach Levine.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they did.
Levine.
And we all know what an incredible athlete Levine is, using those physical tools to draw the defense's attention.
At the line for the Kings, Zach Levine.
And so Levine nails both of them. There's 53 seconds left in the game. Edwards against Ellis. Edwards dishes to Randall. Misses the three. Sacramento in total control. Levine with it. Picked up by Edwards. And Levine with the slam.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And there it is for him. Levine's got 43 points.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
For three, Edwards. From the inbound. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. This crowd with David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.